Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe. Our apologies for our small delay, had a minor technical difficulties with something that ended up happening. Still not sure quite what ended up happening, but hey, by the looks of everything is, fixed, so we'll just go ahead and pretend that nothing happened, and instead everything is going well. YouTube, hello as well. We hope you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, we hope we can at least help provide some entertainment and alleviation from whatever it is, because we should certainly use with it, because last time, oh boy, Turnabout Big Top. That was a mess. That was a big mess, and the less said about it, the better. But we're on day 2. We're finishing up our investigation. We didn't manage to find much research notes on whether or not a lion can smile, as it were. But with that said, let's go ahead and see exactly what it is we can end up learning from the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, as it were. So yes, we got the audio. Now we just need, obviously, the visual, which looks something like this. Hopefully, something like this. And then, oh, unfortunately, we had a whole system thing. So yes, let's continue. Oh, let's hope this goes well. Yes, hopefully we'll remember to save at the right point as well. That would be the worst thing, is to have to repeat some of this. But by the looks of it, we don't have to, which is good. Not having to repeat stuff is great. So we just finished talking to him about the, yes, here we are, the wheelchair then. So what happened here with that, huh? My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? It was an absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon just wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out. To the movies. Poor Bat. Yikes! When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up, well. And what about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Oh boy. So, yeah, literally. Oh boy. So this is literally a oh boy. So what about Regina and Bat, huh? Well, they were such great friends. Oh yeah. I wanted you to take a look at this. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. Oh, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Uh-huh. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Yeah, Leon, right? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know! I said the same thing! What do you think this all means, though? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I'm guessing it's getting... Oh, no, it's fine. Hey, Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything. What do you think of my impression of the detective? Now, hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're pretty certain we know who the hell like, some bits of this make sense, but the whole story doesn't right now. That's where we're at with things. But yes, let's go ahead and quickly save, so we never have to go back through that. But, what do we got now? December 30th. Alright. Morning, Max! Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before going in front of an audience. I'm walking up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina? How fabulous! Ah, my sweetie pie. My sweetie... Nope, can't even... Nope. Just read the line yourselves. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did! Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will he put on today? Oh, let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of a show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning! Oh, how do we do his voice? Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck into legal limbo! How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So, how are you today, White? You know what's nice is the fact that Mo, even though Mo and the others don't get along with him, Mo is still here to bring him a glass of milk, because he knows that that's what he needs to perform and to calm his nerves. That's nice. That's really sweet. Mo does care. Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro, huh? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. Yeah, if that's all I've got to worry about. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, well, I'm already used to this territory. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Well, what are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do it without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past aggro and to the truth. I guess you're right, but it's gonna be tough, huh? Anyway, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Well, then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yeah, that's why I brought her here to the court today. What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Fair enough. Well, fair enough. Makes sense. Certainly feels that way. Let's see what we've got then.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. And the defense is ready as well, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What is the meaning of this, sir?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, poor Gumshoe indeed.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or should I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. What do you got for us then, Acro? Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room at night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Alright then. What did you witness? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches exactly with the clown. Matches exactly up with the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. And all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the night sky. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness, as is my right. Foolish choice, but a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Herr Phoenixite. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened!
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, let's see what we can do then. It's just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. See, the thing said before, it was like, hey, don't bother pressing, we've gotta get evidence, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like that's gonna work, because there's nothing here. You said you were resting in bed, correct? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
Well, if that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
He's just gonna ignore the question. Well, I never really thought of that. Guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Haha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers.
Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Yeah. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Alright, what do you got there then? Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. Well, that's also correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. Doesn't feel like there was anything wrong. If there was a contradiction, we'd be asked to show it, so there's nothing wrong.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Yeah, Von Karma will just cause some shit for us if we fuck up or fuck around. Then maybe a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Herr Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was your human. Damn it. I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Akmo's statement jives with the facts. Yeah, it does, jive with the facts, as it were.
What's the matter, Phoenix Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Okay, how did it look like? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Did you now? Because this was found at the crime scene, so if he did that, he should have taken it with him. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his last bit of testimony? There was. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given here. If there is a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
Well, she's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Yeah, the silk hat that was seen on the crime scene. If Max flew away and left with his silk hat, why would he drop it and not just go back and get it? Like, doesn't make any sense. You claim to have seen the exact same thing that Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in, you know. Just looking outside of the window was tough enough of a challenge for me. Well, that's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order! Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth. Now I have to now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What will cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
He has a grudge against Max. Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. We have to go with Acro as the real culprit. It's the only one that actually has any solid relevancy. He has a grudge against Max means nothing. He was dreaming means nothing because we just go back and ignore him and go back to the other stuff. But Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion...
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. He's staying rather calm and collected. He is. Also, why are we getting stabbed in the face by a hummingbird? Ow. Ow, ow.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't stand by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
Well, that's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client, though. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things, See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless bastard of a man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that is how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a counterclaim to this as well. Salutations, Sunshine. It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourself well. We're back in court, and, yeah. It's going well. We've just accused Acro of being the real culprit, because we're pretty sure he is. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Well, no, of course he didn't. There's no way he did. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? No. You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order! Order! What in the... Where are you going and getting at this with Mr. Wright?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to prove it, how it all fits together now, though. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you actually do that, Nick? Like, can you really do it, Nick? I know that I can't. I know what I can't do. If I can't stop now, I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Herr Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, yeah?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Well, he was in his room. Okay. Yep, okay, we got it. Now it makes sense. Yeah. He was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time.
Well, that's his room?
Pretty simple, eh? Think about it. We have... Where is it? Where is it? Do we have it? We don't have it. Damn it. No, we do, because it was in a picture. Where was it? Picture of Max Galactica. That bust statue of his. That bust statue of his, we don't know where that is. Apparently it's missing. So, if that was dropped 3 stories into a direct position, say, right in front of a box that Russell Berry was stood by, he would obviously get clonked on the back of the head. Then it's just a case of using like a rope or something to pull it back up. Which is then, if it got snagged on the cape that Russell brought with him for some fucking reason, it would look like Max had flown away because the rope had pulled it up. Which then just leaves a couple questions. Where the fuck is the rope and the bust? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In fact, he's testified to it. Well, talk to us about it. So in that case, there can only be one answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. How is it impossible?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could have gone to the scene or be the killer.
Well, you've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Herr Phoenixite. The defendant was clearly spotted at the crime scene. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it then? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Well, I can't present evidence now. I think we have to present, like, the bust. Because that's the only thing we've got. Because it's, like, the only thing that makes it look like Max Galactica. That also explains why he said that he saw the silk hat. Because the silk hat's in that thing. I'm going to present some evidence.
So, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the murder of Russell Berry?
I need the bust. It's gotta be the, yeah. Like, look at that. Yeah, you can see it there. Greatest Magician. You can see it written there on the thing. It'd have to have been the bust.
Oh, what's this? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a 3rd-story window. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly feel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. As he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. Looks like you can't run it. No! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Herr Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Well, testimony you say?
Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There is absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder, and the prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he just these things my way for once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm terribly sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That one will sink to any low to win a case. Alright, let's see. What have we got then? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I do have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? See, that would be the case if you didn't have a planned marker.
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on this matter, Mr. Wright?
Well, I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. Oh, it's shameful, really. I can't get her lit to me. I've got to focus. I mean, she was stalling as well. This is literally what this entire thing was about. Is she stalling here? Still, though. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could lift something that size of the bust. Alright. Let's keep going, then. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own 2 hands. But I should get to, but should I get to it? But I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? I think he's also just let something slip here.
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
That also now, there is no longer any question as to, well, how did he get the bust in the first place? Money took it. If money took it, it wouldn't exactly be difficult to claim that it's just in his room. Or was, at the very least. Where is it now? I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in any race or anything. Neither am I, Herr Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa. How did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Well, that's quite strong then. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. What about looking from the side? And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Only if you leaned forward. What if you were facing sideways and parallel to it? Could you not just, like, pick it up and twist with, like, your obliques? I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window?
No, he could have thrown the bust out the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. And how long do you think your recovery will take? Well, you have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. No. Thus, there's no way to know, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a bit of a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turned things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust, and he wouldn't have to look out the window. Well, that does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. Prove it. That Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. Well, yeah, we know. We know that. We do know that, because there was the box there, right? And he was slumped over it. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Yeah. Thus it would be unrealistic. Yeah, it would be impossible. No, it wouldn't. Like, look at the crime scene photo. Oh, I wanted to look at that, but... Oh, is that right? I wanted to look at that, didn't want to present it. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Herr Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Well, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. Yeah. The key point here is this wooden box.
Well, it's the same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The very same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean...
Well, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box...
Well, then there would be no way that you could miss the head of the victim! No.
Well, order! This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have to ask is, who placed that box at the scene?
Well, that was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was especially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight, right? Like, the weight and size of the box are like... It boasts a small but strong locks. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It's particularly heavy, right? The box has a remarkable weight. Weight?
According to the court record, it weighs, 20 pounds.
just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
Which the box then means it has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is also correct, Your Honor. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
Fool!
But he's still fine? Doesn't even bother to listen to me anymore. Well, I've heard what you have to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yep. Well, yeah, of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Well then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Then that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room in the first place? Yeah, he let slip earlier. That's why he put that pause in at his statement. He realized he let slip. You see, Herr Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah, shit, not intentional. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
Money.
A monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
Why, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro! Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. You even said so earlier yourself that he can lift it. Well, if he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Mordon!
Yeah.
Mr. Wright's arguments were so circular that I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There is no denying that.
Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Herr Phoenixite. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magician client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Oh, Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial. It's obvious. If the bust was used, that's why he thought he saw his fucking face. Come on. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Herr Phoenixite. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Alright, well, it was just the bust. Like, come on. Just look at the bust. He saw Max's, but now! I asked who the other person most saw was on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
Well, it's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang off the card to the bust's hands. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on the bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Now, just wait a minute, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me.
So, let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Well, here's the thing. We have testimony saying that Russell Berry went wearing the silk hat and the cloak of Maximilian Galactica. He didn't want to be seen as himself. As a result, it was purely by fucking chance that he did. It's literally, that's just how it was. Straight up, a complete fucking accident, right?
Fool! Him? Are you saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture that I can paint anyways. Alright. So, you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust outside of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Yeah, see? Why couldn't he just look outside the window and hold on to the rope? Now, this is when the magic happens. It just... At the very instant the bust hit the victim, it just happened to fucking catch! Yeah, it just happened to catch. It wasn't intentional, it was by fucking chance. No one would do so intentionally. Exactly, there it is. You just wait a second there, Herr Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this can't be true. It just can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? After that, there was simply the impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the Clown. When Moe looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling up the bust. And as a result, it looks like he flew away. And that is how the magical murderer disappeared into the sky came to be. I mean, it's gotta make sense here, right? It's the only thing that makes any sense, right? It's the only thing! So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the scene of the crime. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there's only one possible murderer, though. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? There's a contradiction, actually. Okay, then. Use that and get us out of this jam.
Well, that's enough talking amongst yourselves. Please proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this.
Yes. Okay. Well. Moe, let's think. Let's have a look. Do we have what Moe said? No, we don't. But let's think then. So there's a contradiction between what Moe's eyewitness account and what we have. Would that not be then like the silk hat again? Because this fucking silk hat, we presented it like 3 times in a fucking row, near enough. It's like everything that's wrong, it's the silk hat, right? Because if he said that he saw that, then let's think. Because, yeah, if this was found at the scene of the crime, Moe said he saw the silk hat as well. But he would have seen it... We never fucking checked. If we saw it on his head. If he saw it on his head and flew away, how could he have seen it if it was left at the crime scene? It's the exact same contradiction that we brought up in Acro's testimony. Which means the only thing it can be is the bust itself. Right? This is a weird bit of fucking logic. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Well, those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were another. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing at the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust.
Well, that makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in the court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you, Nick? Of course. I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They fall inward or away from him, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would have ended up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Yeah, makes sense.
Order! Order!
Yeah. I'm still not sure that the idea of the coke flying up, it would have been better if it had been said that literally it was just a case of like the bus pushed down, it tilted forward due to the precarious position, and as it was being lifted up, it snagged it and pulled it up that way. Like the impact loosened it, and then pulling it up, it got snagged. It's pure happenstance that it got snagged.
Well, this is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Your Honor, I think there's also one very important thing to realize here. You're not going to like where this road leads because, that's not who Max intended to kill, is it? We just realized. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Please meet me at 10 p.m. tonight in the Lodging House Plaza. You wanted to kill Regina because you believe that she killed your brother, or essentially killed your brother, because of what happened, don't you? But what the fuck is this pepper box then? Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh boy. Neither of them are really looking like they are concerned about anything. That's not good. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? Do I mind what? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something that you'd think, something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Oh, yeah. Why is that? Motive. Shit, we just realized that ourselves, yeah. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Yeah. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. He wasn't aiming to. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about this relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do now, Nick? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Alright. Well, not bad so far, not bad so far. But, here's the thing, like, thinking back on this, like, yeah, he couldn't, like, he said himself, and it's very obviously been stated by everyone, he couldn't see out the window. Not only does that mean he couldn't see where the ringmaster's head was, he couldn't see the ringmaster at all. He couldn't see who it was, in other words. He just believed that whoever it was would end up there at 10 PM. And if they did, whack, down they would go. Maybe even he did look out of his window slightly, just to see someone coming by. But because he saw the Max Galactica hat and cape, he thought that it was Regina. He couldn't see her all that well. So as a result, just lowered it when they went over. Like, that's the thing. He wouldn't have thought it strange. She and Max get along fairly well. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is! And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group! Jeebus! Am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose? He did? Psst, psst. but I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is really kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went to all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Oh, Detective Gumshoe, hi, what are you doing here? Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. It might be slightly warm by now. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yup, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all like a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened and caught up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Your final plans? Uh-oh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part. I am not sure. It was pretty cryptic to me. It's also pretty cryptic for Gumshoe as well. The fuck? And why is Von Karma suddenly giving us random things? Like, oh yes, here, it's Versless, you can have it. Feels like a trap almost. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that! Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Aww. From the circus? They all came and got him milk to try and help him? Really? Who the fuck did that then? Ew. Yeah.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have had to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. What is that supposed to mean? The fuck is that supposed to mean at all? When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Yeah.
You are such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? He wouldn't. This might be my last chance to ask that question. I think we take the cross-examination anyway, just to solidify any possible thing. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Herr Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
If nothing else, we just want to, like, talk it through. Absolutely solidify something. Because it can kind of work out in our favor then. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? Yes, my brother, Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? Well, I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, by the looks of it.
No!
No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
Well, this was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I always think of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? Yeah, I know. He seems like a nice guy. Which is what makes this so difficult.
So then, how long have you been a performer?
Became an acrobat at 9, which is about a year after. So yeah. 4 and 8. So yeah, about a year later, you became an acrobat, and I guess your brother came in slightly later then. Yeah, I became an acrobat at 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at an early age then. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
Well, you truly are a remarkable young man.
The Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father figure. Yeah. I wanted to find a way to repay him. And did you ever have any trouble with the Ringmaster? No! How could you ask such a thing, Herr Phoenixite? Did you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotion contained within? You'd better think about this, Herr Phoenixite. You had better think hard. Ow! 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 The pointing finger.
Well, no matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with him. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I just ended up looking like a total jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Wondering whether or not this man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead?
No. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. No, not at all. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ah! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, the Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murders, or his plot, was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Of course not. The letter, everything, it makes more sense.
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twist if you must, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court?
No! Herr Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yup. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. Mo? Yeah. Regina Berry?
This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Answer my mean-spirited leading questions instead. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say it. Say you're wrong. That's it. That's it, Herr Phoenix Wright.
Enough! Mr. Phoenix Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Hmm? And that goes for you too, Herr Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Well, the note that Acro placed into Regina's pocket the morning of the crime, calling for someone to go there. It's not that hard. Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
No. Yes, but there's just one little problem.
A problem?
Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't Father? That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry!
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours
Is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, meaning the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
Well, that's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that much force on my lower body. If I were to do that, well, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought that it was Regina down in the plaza,
and that's when he let the bust fly. Or rather fall. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina?
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish territory. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Herr Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hey, hold on right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in this note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, Your Honor. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Hold on. Wait, are you sure it's related to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so? Well then, if that is the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in this note? I know, I'd certainly like to know where it is. If I can't answer this question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident that 6 months ago is actually... It's gotta be the scarf, right? Like, Bat's scarf? Because... the conclusive evidence. They'd have to be what was in the seasoning bottle, right? Hang on. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Oh, hang on. This scarf was given to him as a present. Oh, no! No, 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 no! No, it was all an accident! The whole thing! It's a misunderstanding, an accident. So, Regina, Bat said, or Mo said that Bat used to tease Regina about sneezing. She usually sneezes with pepper. So, if he was teasing her with pepper, she wanted to get him back. She got him a new scarf and had sprinkled pepper on it. You know, as a joke, you know, haha, I'm gonna make you sneeze. It'll be funny. But, well, he didn't know there was pepper on there. And if she didn't remember, then as soon as he put his head in Leon's mouth, that's gonna cause him to sneeze and bite down. What kind of spicy joke is this, Herr Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you've asked for. What do you... Recall that the victim was trying to take this wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Perry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Herr Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Perry intended victim? That would be Bat, right? Like, it was Bat. Yeah, it's gotta be that. He was the person. It wasn't a kill as such.
And who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that is true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Perry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They would understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. It was more than just an accident, but it was an accident, yes. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Herr Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion into attacking another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat.
That's just a scarf.
Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina!
There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. But why? Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Von Karma does, though. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said the lion seemed to be smiling? Oh,
smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. He sneezed. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Yeah. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! Yeah, it's kind of fucking sad.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I checked. For objection's sake, Herr Phoenix Wright, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that's what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean... You can't mean... Witness.
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion... I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
And what would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster... Where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the, conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. A murder weapon?
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be an awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. If this is the last step, I have to get this right. The case is won. Well, let's just request the search then. I'd imagine she's already searched it, but the defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma, total justice.
You mean that...
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
Well, what did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all of this. Oh, hang on a sec. No! Ken, you did... Ken! Ken, no! It looks like you lacked the final nail to put in my coffin. Huh? But what about the scarf? What about the note? Well, what about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick! You can't let this case slip away! The bust! Where is it now? Where is the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright! You know where the bust is! I'm sure you do! I think we do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Well, you know what they say. You should keep your cards close to your chest.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments seem to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Well, you've got me talking like Von Karma now.
Hold it. Who's holding it? Who's holding it? Maya? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. My tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? No! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious, Maya. Acrobatics always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. There's a murder weapon. There is Max's bust now. It can't be somewhere in the lodging house. He can only enter and leave his room, and that was already searched, so it can't be there. Somewhere in the big top doesn't make any sense, because A, we've already searched all of that, and B, how would he have managed to find it? He was gone, yes, how could he have hidden it? He can't leave his room anyway, so it doesn't make sense. Which means, if he can't leave his room, and it's not in his room, he had to have brought it with him. He is holding on to it right now. He took it away with him yesterday, on the first day. Well, it's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench. Oh boy. No, it is the witness stand. It has to be that. All right. It's gotta be the witness stand, right? Acro, I'm sorry to ask you this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Hmm? Come on, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. It looks like it would be. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proves inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, well, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Yep. You fool! How could you? Yeah, Von Karma is the most upset person here. But yeah, you've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust... Obviously, I couldn't just throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
Well, it all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought of that far ahead. It's amazing. Aha. Well, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your home? I hadn't done that. Just notice that? She doesn't even care that it's, oh, that would have been the real person. She cares that if she hadn't done that, she would have, you know, she would have had him. She'd have got away with it. Like, she never cared about the actual prosecutor, about the prosecution's cause of what it means to be prosecuted, just whoever it is in the trial in the first place. And that is sad. Very sad.
It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help but yourself from laugh. You couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper, huh? I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I am guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. And that's when you decided to do something about Regina? How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No. That's not what I meant. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I just couldn't up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Damn. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Yeah, he still wants to see his brother's eyes open. Holy shit. Yeah, he done fucked up. He still wanted to fucking kill someone, though. What the fuck?
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Not guilty. Alright. Ah, good for Max. Hey, at least we get to see Max in the back at this point. It's kind of nice.
This court is adjourned.
Hooray! We did it! Thankfully. Oh, wait! No! Oh my god! That means the case is fucking over! It's over. Fuck you, Turnabout Big Top. Like, the very last part is decent, but fucking hell, the rest is awful. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them! Thank you, well, guess he's back to his normal self.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro, that's all.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault.
Sweetie pie, sweetie.
Bat and Acro are never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina.
Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right in the end.
I just couldn't give up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
No. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh? I want to know you're not just making stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge! Well, he wants to see his brother. Like, he wants to wait for his brother. He wants to be there when he opens his eyes. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But that's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. Yeah. Kinda sucks. Maybe he shouldn't have fucking done it in the first place. Maybe he could have, I don't know, talked to Regina? Is that too crazy a thing to think about? Hey, Regina, could we have a conversation, please? What about, Acro? Well, you know how you say people turn into stars when they die? Yeah! That's kind of really insensitive right now, because my brother's still alive, but you're also saying he's dead, but you're also being really jovial and innocent about it, and it kind of hurts. Like, imagine if these people had fucking talked and had therapy, for fuck's sake! Like, could he not have even just spoken to the ringmaster about this? He said he was on good terms with him. Just be like, hey, you know, I'm really feeling shit about Acro and Regina and things. I don't know, need some fucking help. Like, jeez. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then he can meet Acro again, from behind bars where he's serving a life imprisonment or the death penalty. We're not sure how that really works. Well, that's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about that, about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay a fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Well, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. And what is that? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen! The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal, though. Yay! I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? Well, there's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you, Max. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. Yeah, it really would be better off without you with the animals and things. Kill that shit. Kill that shit dead. Don't fucking do it. It's gross, disgusting, awful. Fuck off. Go get an education. Go to fucking school. Come back when you're older and, I don't know, work as the circus's accountant or something. I don't fucking know. But don't bring the animals into the circus. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you in court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick? Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh boy. You know, the whoopee cushion seats might not be a bad idea. I see. What made the case? Huh? What the fuck is this? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Akra really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Huh? Especially if he was the defense attorney. Wait. Oh, you mean Mr. Wright? It is, isn't it? Is this... Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akra's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. There he fucking is! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's a fucking live! What the fuck did he mean he chooses death then? What the shit was this? Also, why is he wearing the same kind of coat as in the... Never mind. Okay, so, that's good. That's good. He's a fucking live! Hooray! You're alive. Why were you... What the fuck did he mean? Miss Edgeworth chooses death. What the fuck was that all about then? Alright, well, let's see what case 4 has for us then. Let's also save our progress, because that would be a good idea. Alright. What do we got then for case 4? Now, the moment you've all been waiting for! Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, the Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapien? I see all the students of the certain starry school are raring to go, and global hero Anya Kapoyon doesn't want to go home without a prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix! It's me! Huh? What? Okay, so it's a stage theatric at the moon? Whoa! The true hero of the night is in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Also, can we just point out that the last hero on the left is basically just wearing, like a thong and breast, like pauldrons kind of thing? Is anyone going to mention that or not? March 20th, the Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. All right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Yeah, he sure did. Oh boy, I'm getting too old for this. Yo, it's Will Powers! Hi, buddy, how you been? Are you actually playing the Nickel Samurai now as well, or just the Steel Samurai still? Oh god, what was his voice? Oh fuck, what was his voice? I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for... Hi, Pearls, how you doing? I guess he got the prize. Yup. You know who you're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? No. Every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Yep, that's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Well, looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Princess Warrior Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey. Did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Game showing its age a little there. Oh? In what way?
Hey, you're right. Strange how he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
Oh, I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much again for tonight.
It's nothing. I owe you one, so it's, just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something?
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Oh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! People basically completely stopped claiming that adults can't enjoy things made for kids. Oh, interesting. Why me? Oh, the show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. And look at all the food. Look at all them wieners. I want some wieners and some chicken. I want some nice thighs and some wieners and some grapes. And look at the food. Can't we just eat the food? Like, look at the food. There's lobster and wieners and more wieners and whatever that is. And juice. There's lots of it. Oh, fine. Someone get me a doggy bag so I can take some home. All right. Well, I guess we'll head to the hallway then. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom, but maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Anyway, oh, was I not supposed to go there? Supposed to talk then? Oh, thank you very much for inviting us today.
Well, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite everyone. I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. Well, wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, well, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star, yes, we remember. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya was worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're real soft and who's good with, you're a real softie who's good with the kids.
Thanks.
No way. The Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either. But for a different reason. Yeah. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of a hero of one hero and a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. Nice arm.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see with the new actor, Matt Ongard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ongard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai vs. the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? And, who the hell is that again? So who is this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh, look at the deer! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom. In the ancient times. A ninja who became a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Look at the deer, and the bunny rabbit, and the raccoon, and whatever the bird was.
Well, there's been a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, the Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place, huh?
Yeah. Remember last year when the World of Heroes saw the guy who used to be a hero being blackmailed by the producer who's in with the mob, and then they tried to kill her and frame me for it, but he died instead? Yeah, about that. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
Alright. I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So what is it? You don't know about what don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Ah.
Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, well, of course.
Well, if that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Thank you. Seems like the Nickel Samurai's conference persona ceremony. Okay, nice. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. All right. For great justice. But what about the weenies? Why can't we eat the wieners? Anyway, let's see what we've got back here. The hotel lobby. Also, isn't the Gatewater Hotel the one where they had the whole seeing the murder across the way from the Wright & Co. anything, the Wright & Co. Away that way? Or, well, no, I guess at the time it was the Fay & Co. law offices. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. I'm not sure that she wouldn't win it either. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be being held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? No, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh shit. So someone's dead. Someone is dead then, huh? Oh dear. That's bad. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
No, he said stay here. Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move! That voice... I've heard that voice somewhere before. No! No! Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, I was the same thing. There was a small thing, and I said, beware the bridge out, and some snot-nosed little kid comes up to the bridge. I tried telling him the bridge was out, but did he listen to me, Pa? Of course not. Instead, he just goes out the part that is dangerous. I mean, well, I'll have to let him know. Clear off the bridge. Honestly, kids these days.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! Your Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job, so
Oh, I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes. Well, even with your face covered like that, we can totally tell what's going on and see that it's you. It's an absolute work of art, and it's a shame to see so many people not being given the chance to break into TV.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit...
Annoying noisy brats, get the blaster.
Okay, I feel like we're gonna regret doing this. What happened? So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake.
Silence, whippersnapper!
Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah, I remember.
And you? Weren't you one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend! Oh, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Ooh.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like this devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make it look like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. Look, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? Oh, how boring! You're such a boring guy! You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Oh, not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, let's just go, I get it. Let's go, take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coal for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together, Pearls. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! Okay. Well, let's, have a peek around then. Well, if nothing else, we can grab some more food. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me? Oh! Hi? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, actually, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from the Korean village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, alright. This is a little exciting. And a little scary. Alright then. Well, we've got the lobby, right? This is the only... or the hallway. This is the only other place we can head. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Oh no. Lotta, please don't be Lotta. Please don't be Lotta. Please don't be Lotta.
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. Y'all see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious.
Southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Wright!
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop that I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Yo!
Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed in here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave it to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot. They had my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it was. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm in trouble now.
What happened then? What happened? So, Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mr. Meyer was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
Well, the guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja? Alright. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja, huh? Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
It was on a really popular rival TV show called The Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the actor star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is, pal.
Yeah, even I recognize his face. Yeah.
But I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Well, I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Ah, poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen? What the hell's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Anyway. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. Oh, you mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time, well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was here. Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around? Why has she been around three murders now?
Yeah, hiding in wait for the front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Ah. Alright. Anything I can present to you?
Let me just take a look. Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any information about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I wouldn't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market.
Okay. So... move? Where can I move? Can I examine any of the stuff here? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Concordia. This the name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard about it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Anything else? What you got? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room. But what are stuffed bears doing there? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Well, that's everything on this side. We've got the toilets in each of the rooms of this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, well, bathrooms for people who aren't staying here are used as well. Perfect people like me who couldn't afford to stay here in the first place. Stupid clients not actually paying me, saying they'll owe you one, and then I get treated to a fancy dinner at a restaurant that's across the road from me. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Or something like that. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Here are the paychecks we haven't paid you. That would be great. And who we got here then? A piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard. Yeah, we know that guy's name. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering on about him like the obsessed fan that she is. Anyway, can I talk to you about anything else? No, I cannot. Okay then. We could move back, maybe? Don't know if that's the option, but... What do we got then? Anything? Maybe I can present these to you?
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
I'm doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay. Yep, so that's the same there. Okay. Okay, let's move back to here and then to the hallway. What have I even got here at this point? So I got this lot. Can I just start, presenting... Let's start with Juan Cordia. I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Cordia is and Matt Angada. And you can't talk about one without the other, I guess. Well, they even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. And what about Matt On Guard? The Nickel Samurai. Yeah, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, well, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt On Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Cordia. What? Okay. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can really tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, I guess... I present... No. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to present Old Bag. What you got about her? Do you know anything about this person? Yeah, you meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before. This means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyways. What about this person? You seen him before? Do you know this person? Yeah, look, I mean, he may have been around here before. I don't really know. I got a lot of people to worry about, and it's a lot of stuff that's relevant to the cases. So you don't remember meeting him. Anyway, okay, that's fine. Let's move. Where do we go now, then? Because there's nothing here, so... Okay. We got stuff. Give us one moment real quick. We just need to check a little thing. Excuse us one small moment. We do apologize. We know there is no music. We do just gotta be right back real quick. Okay, our apologies about the small delay. Just had a little something we needed to check on. Realized that maybe there was a thing. You know, you get that idea, humans get this idea where it's like, oh, we left the stove on, and then you have to go and check because it starts gnawing at the way at the back of your head, something like that. But no worries. Everything is all good and everything is all good. So let's see what's going on at the fucking Gatewater Hotel then, huh?
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
That's kind of a good question. We're not entirely sure. It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan is...
Well, it looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. Thank you, Sunshine. The suspect is Matt on guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the German ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel kinda sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened.
I still can't believe it. No, Matt would,
Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand there?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Originally, the bellboy can transmit, receive signals of great distance. Okay, why have we got a radio transceiver now? For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was, this is from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney guy.
Yeah. Alright, well, what else have we got to talk about? Matt and Juan?
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now.
So,
the Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry and Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the German ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that, Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
One said that he'd take Matt on the man said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the German ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning German ninja. Well, things sure turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty much obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. And the press conference then. Mr. On Guard, what's going on with Matt On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
Well, that's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume? But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gone to answer a phone call, wasn't she? Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Alright. The fuck is... But what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Hello? Yes, hello? Phoenix Wright here?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are...
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick!
What? Mystic Maya! Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Fate? The fuck does he mean by that? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now. Don't fall apart on me just yet.
No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy legal terms?
Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, then. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped.
You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and just state your condition, and then return Maya and...
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I'm not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard? But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However...
However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word, or not? However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Attorney.
1? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
But this is the last case! Only the first case is a single day because it's the tutorial!
Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is the Killer.
Oh, fucking hey then. What the fuck was that? Huh? What? Mr. Nick! Where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault! If only I had gone with Mystic Maya! It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should go tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Oh, thank you.
What? Ransom?
Shh, stop so fucking loud, you moron! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Well, then that means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. There's no doubt about it.
But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Guess he's got a point there. If Matt on guard really is innocent, then why kidnap someone?
And on top of everything else, there's even all the evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there, pal. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that even possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you could start yours.
All right. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's... date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Ow! My head. It's in a wine cellar? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still at the hotel. You could be. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. It is. Oh, it's him. It's that. It's you. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me. I'm known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Oh, don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick! Where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. Actually, yeah, wait, we have a way of communicating between these two. Because... Oh, okay, that could be interesting. If both Maya and Pearl can contact Mia, then she can relay information between the two of them. Kind of like a messenger pigeon, in a weird way of saying it. Yeah. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Ah, so that's what happened to her. All right. Good morning!
Morning, pals.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard! We have to wait a bit, pals. Visiting hours don't start till 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Pearl, if you'd have gone with her, then there would have been 2 hostages. Oh, Pearls, she's been like this since last night. And we managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Crumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I am going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Alright, well, let's move then. Maybe we can at least get ready and get some breakfast and meet them down there later. 8:57 AM. We're 3 minutes early. That's good. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here a little early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the German ninja. Okay. Right. Good morning, how are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Huh? Where? Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because of my job. You know it. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Sorry. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Okay, either he's a moron, or this is a very good act. No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Huh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? You have a phone... What? Is that even a thing? Is that a thing? Why would you have that? That seems unnecessary and stupid. Yeah? Huh? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement here, pals. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager is looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! I have to make him let me take this case. I have to! Okay. Well, let's fucking talk to Matt on guard then. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Yeah? Huh? Okay. Some God is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What happened? Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering for this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Hey, yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'm still in jail. Yeah, there's this weird dude standing in front of me. Yeah, says he's a lawyer. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put money on it. Sorry about that, dude. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city in the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay, well... The fuck can I present to him? How about my lawyer's badge? Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking into things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with the Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to talk to a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, now extinguishers, now this! Fuck, here, this. Huh? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well, you were in costume, no less. I never heard of anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? It's kind of odd. Huh. Fuck. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a, present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Yeah, this coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist! Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait, I really need to take your case. Well, there's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? Oh, if you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What is he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah, we did. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Alright then. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight, so... I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Ah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is kind of disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it'll still look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? Well, after I got the award, I took a break and went to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? Well, my manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? Well, I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, dude just arrested me. Alright. And the victim? About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida was sort of... What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with a face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Yeah, the charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? The Did they find something on you? I found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume, apparently. A button? I don't get it either. I was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. Like, I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all about going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? With the Magatama? Yeah. If you use this... Maya's Magatama! He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to just ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Okay. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. No, because you need to ask him a yes or no question. Like, here's the thing. Did he kill someone? No. But we have the killer and assassin sticking around on this thing, so... I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, it does appear that way, though. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Ooh, well. Well. Let's see at the very least what we've got here. Let's save the progress here and... Yeah, we'll do that. And then... Yeah, we still got a while to go. So let's see what's gonna happen. March 21st, we spent 2 hours there talking with him and came away with him as a lawyer, which is at least a good start. We're on the right track. Well, at least we were able to get Mad on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important, you know? So now what do we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mad on Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Alright, then let's start looking! I guess we gotta start looking then. Should probably get Gumshoe in on this. Hopefully that works. And hey, if Gumshoe's in on it, maybe we can get Edgeworth in on it as well. Well, sort of. We don't know that Edgeworth's alive.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on. It's you. What is going on around here?
I
heard poor Juan was killed. Is it true? It's a bad rerun is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in one by one drop like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl in elementary school. The class hamster, I absolutely smitten with them, and I loved them, but they ended up dying every time I was with them, and I ended up with the nickname of the Queen Reaper, and oh, kids, I tell you.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants!
Let's talk to you. This is gonna go well.
My dear Hammond died a year ago in that dreadful murder! And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart ba-dump again. My heart goes doki-doki at the sight of Juan Corrida.
I, don't know what to say there.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'll watch my words. No one is going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is this manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. Now, when I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful that men were throwing flowers at me in the streets. But despite all of this, I stay...
Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. All right, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Young'uns these days.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbad heard everything from Lada. Well, what happened? I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? Ready for what?
Oh, the show, of course. Well, the press and the press conference afterwards.
Cue my mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Oh, I see.
But... But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
What did you witness? The most important moment? You don't mean the...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to our elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today?
Please tell me, what did you see?
Oh, fuck you, you shit. It's not a secret. She's just withholding the information. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent.
Please! If you want to hear more, then show you some respect and bring this lady a present. Why? Okay, let's just leave.
No, that's the wrong place to leave to. I wanted to leave. Nope, don't want to examine any of this shit. None of that's helpful. Let's just keep going and... What do we got here? Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Yeah, looks like all the food is still here. Maybe a snack for later as well. No, just focus on the mission we gotta do. Focus on the task in hand. Alright. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cutfella! The thief showed his face! What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. But what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't there. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A? It's my lifeblood. It's gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of their crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Lotta. What happened? So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this talking to and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. Why did you lose your camera, though? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my darling, dear, expensive sweetie. Oh, not another person who says sweetie with a southern accent. Lotta, what did you capture with your expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Very expensive camera was stolen around the time. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. On Guard was arrested. And what were you doing here? I'm sure you went to school. You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found and a big scoop to be had. A big scoop, huh? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer this world has ever seen. Reckon, course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Great. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. And your big scoop, huh? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was that you'd hang around? What kind of story was it that you'd hang around here for? Oh, for fuck's sake! Not another one! Oops. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer. I can't be telling you that. You know, trade secret and all. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eyebrow smile. Now, where can we bloody move to? Well, we can only move to these two rooms. Let's start with on guards. Oh. Okay. Alright. Where are we? We're in that on guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, who are you? Oh, You're Mr. Angard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my own end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Angard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right. Not totally wrong either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be small stature, but her appearances can be deceiving. Alright, let's talk to her then. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room, I might add. To dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. Yeah, I bet she's a lot of fun at parties, huh? When the awards show was started, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordia. And that's when you found his body, is that it? You really held strong through everything, huh? Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. And in relation to On Guard? So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry, I have no idea how he could choose you to be his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? It's kind of hurts. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. His manager, huh? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Cordia, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like this to, like her to places like this. Honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Anyway, Hey, you haven't seen a camera around, have you? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Okay. Alright, fine. I'd like to talk to you about Matt On Guard. I asked to become Matt On Guard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. On Guard does seem to be rather weak-willed man. Always doing what he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Anything about... So who are you, then? An intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. She's only 23! Interesting. So those two are the same age. Do you know anything much about, Mr. Cordia? Did you know the victim, Mr. Cordia, at all? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Relatively speaking, and actually just tiny. Near enough an insignificant speck. I wonder we managed to see this place from where we are. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial of things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Cordia was killed. Would she, though? Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Cordia was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Oh, for fuck's sake! Yes, she does. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yeah. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Fucking everyone? Why? That's not fair. Why does everyone keeping secrets from us? Let's just go into the other room. Okay, then. That is an unbearable amount of bears. Gives you real pause for thought, that, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Cordia's room, Pearls. Mr. Cordia, the victim, which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? Kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Could you do that? Even if we look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Yeah, there you go, little missy. Wow,
to me. Thank you.
Yeah, wouldn't want you to get lost at a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
It's fine. Anyway, let's have a look at that map then. Because I want to have a peek at that. Let me see what it says. So, On Guard and Cordy were basically right opposite. They were right out by there. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, let's talk. Cause of death. Do you know what it was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh my god. He was strangled to death! There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? Looks like they're down looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. And what fingerprints, were there fingerprints on the knife? Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Matt On Guard's prints, pal. Oh, that's bad. That's bad! Great! So what's the reason for arrest? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Well, because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Cordia, put up a big fight. Oh yeah. Look at the one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There are even signs of a struggle. There are signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the German ninja's buttons had gotten caught in his hakama. But that's not all. There's more? There was a witness too, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldback. Please? Anyone but her? The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around here something around here where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off? As in... Yeah, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try and figure it out, Mr. Nick. Alright then, let's try and figure it out. Okay, what would it be? Anything here? It's so messy here. Pals really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are lots of electronic things here that I've never seen before either. True. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Alright, well, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Okay, what do we got here then? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. There's all kinds of bears. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy really doesn't like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Oh, goodness. I don't think I want to bear the trauma of the last case. Bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Don't you worry about it, Pearls. Don't you worry about it. There's a big old bear there. We got a refrigerator here. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet and some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam, too! Maybe red was his favorite color? Yeah, okay. Well, that appears to be everything. Ooh, what about this? It's a suitcase. There's some things in it. There are so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. There is clothes, a dryer, an electronic shaver, a calculator? Do all stores pack too much stuff like Mr. Corridor? Maybe. What do we got on this side, then? Well, there's a mark on there. What do we got then? We got a table. Let's have a look at that. Looks like Mr. Cordia had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Anything else? Anything else? There's more teddies in the back. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. I mean, she was looking at a bed like it was a rarity to her. What the fuck is going on in Green Village? Got a phone there, got some smashed up stuff. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Cordia fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know where they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Not really. Anything else? We've got a drink here. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's some tomato juice in it. Yo, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. And that's not. Yeah. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup was strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? That's a very good point. It is what we were looking at, because there's also this. This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not there. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. Well, that's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, right? Probably. There's water, but only on the top of the lid. Okay, okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Looks like we've hit everything. Yeah. I guess, maybe it was the Gumshoe was like, hey, here's the weird thing, I'll show him the weird thing. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it too, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Belle's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you could bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh. This is bad, because that's... What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. Ah, it's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh. At last, you reveal your true nature. Phoenix Wright. Oh? Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. This very dishonorable of you. No. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective! Come here for a second. Uncle! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Phoenix Wright? You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! Why did she have to throw it? What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess that means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Vakama see you. Alright. What did we just get? What did we just get given? What did we just get given? Huh? Did we just get given something? Oh, it's on the table there. Okay, what's this? Mr. Nick, what is this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. An autograph? The paper's got Mr. Cordier's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing! It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I know that name. To my dearest Wendy. Alright. Well, I think we have a good present. Yep, it's Juan Cordier's signature. The J is very loopy. Technically, I can't even see where the U starts and or ends, but it works. Like, cause where's the U? I got like Jan. Like, cause the U, like, half of the letter of the U sits in with the A. What? Eh? Like, you can kind of see, like, you've got, start on the left, you go up, you go all the way down, you loop back up and around, that's the J. Then you go down, loop-de-loop to the right, and then up, that's the U. Then follow that line straight down, and curve at the bottom, go for a small little loop-de-loop, that's the A, flicks off, and then comes down to the N? Is that what it's supposed to be? Okay. Well, here's the fun thing. At the very least, we can do something good. Give me the dam. Give me the dam. Oh, what's here? What's here? What do we got?
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Oh, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time?
Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home. Yet alone leave.
Alright. Talk. The Nickel Samurai, huh? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. Yeah. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminium, Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. That's a Love Y in Neo-Old Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A Love what?
A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is all 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyways, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, or Romeo and Romeo and Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearls?
What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Oh, she does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theatre starting this week. I can't believe she really is considering this. And the Jamming Ninja? So what's the Jamming Ninja TV show like?
Well, it started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jamming Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
Yeah, and then... well, you didn't hear this from me, but the final fight in front of his beloved princess Misola. Jamming versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad for him.
Yeah. But his kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really seem to like. Yeah, Paul?
But what happens next? I need to know! Jamming! The Jamming Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch? Oh, I can't believe she really is considering this still. Anyway, that was... don't know how useful that was, but hey! That is great. Hey, Will, you work at that studio, right? Do you know anything about the person, like... do you know anything about Adrian Andrews, maybe?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
Oh, he's 24. Okay, that's fine. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman, huh? What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
Oh!
There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's found his next meal. Alright, that's great. Tell me about it. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Well, yeah, it's impossibly important information for the case.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous?
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you?
What?
Well, you could stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Well, Concordia didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yep, exactly. And this is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. This woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of our client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Powers is just following along, not having any idea why he's smiling, though.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Gossip Land tabloid. Okay. Well, let's have a look at that then. Check. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Cordia has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Okay. Well, thanks for that, I guess. I mean, it's helpful. Don't know what else I can do with you, but hopefully I don't have to. You! I'm just gonna give you the fucking letter right now.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Oh.
Well then, how about I tell you my measure?
No, that's okay. Really. Please don't. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. Sorry. Anyway, let's present this. Let's present this instead. I'm just gonna hand you the picture to be nice, but, you know, guess you don't want to do it that way. Guess you want to be a bastard. What you witnessed.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Well then, please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil, after all.
Does that imply that you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. Here you go. There you are.
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan has this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't just let you have it like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
What? Wow, she must really want this autograph, huh?
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright. You win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest one.
So it's a one. That's hilarious. That is brilliant. All right, what you witnessed then? What you witnessed?
I feel bad for you, you know.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding me. No, Pat, and with 10 salutations. It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourselves well. We hope everything went well, and thank you for stopping by. What were you doing? You bring friends. You bring a lot of friends. Thank you. What have you been up to? Let us know. Do let us know. And also, while we do that, / shout out, nope, pad. We played Boyfriend Dungeon. Interesting. You know, we've heard of something similar to that. At some point, we have heard of something like that. Where have we heard that? It was someone we know about. But yes, very interesting. How did it go? Did you get the good seduction? Did all the good stuff happen? We hope it happened well and everything was good. You must let us know at some point. All the juicy details. As for us, we're dealing with a hostage situation and a murder all at the same time. So yay, that's going well. We've also bribed an old lady to reveal her secrets to us. And the only thing she wanted to tell us before was her measurements. Thankfully, we haven't cursed that knowledge yet.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered.
A hostage situation and a murder at the same time. Yes!
It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell the police? It's not even Tuesday yet. You're right, it's not.
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate for what? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungod hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do.
I don't care about details like a client's innocence. I just make it my... Okay.
That yellow-bellied chicken!
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did.
I'm gonna go ahead and Jet, good luck with the situation. Thank you, Notepad. We appreciate you dropping the raid on over. We hope everyone who sticks around enjoys themselves. But for now, go and jet, as it were. Have fun flying your plane. What did Mr. Ungod ever do to her to deserve this? Okay, so yeah, let's dig around into this past. What have you got? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so... Oh, you don't know?
That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick!
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, pals? That'd be great. So, please, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me, yeah. What do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldbag?
Oh, I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have any proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue is a certain magazine says so.
Of course. A tabloid. Next week? Does that mean something people don't know about? It's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where the hell did she get it? Well, I guess trying to talk to you is useless. The question is... maybe the scandal thing that we're talking about then. We've got Criminal Affairs Department. I want to see if we can do anything with Lotta right now. Because there's that whole scandal thing that we've got and we know about. So, let's try talking with her at the very least. It might be worth it. It might, you know, at the very least we just come back and check if it's not. But what can we do here? Please let us do something. A big scoop. What do you got for us? Lotta, will you please answer just my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
And what did you want to know about the details of... And what I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you.
I mean, that here's my bread and butter. All right, then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you are looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Cordia and this person right here? Yeah. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ongard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It'd be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's that, a news sauce? You mean news source? That's it, yeah, that. So show me something that'll show that Juan got had something with her. That would be the magazine clipping that you're chasing, right? Yeah. This. Reliable sources say that you were chasing these reliable sources, right? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming midnight rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. Miss Cordia didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, is Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and you thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Cordia's door last night. I like how the revealing of the secret is just working out what the secret is, rather than, like, pushing them into pressuring what happened. It's just, hey, you did this, didn't you? Like, shit. Yeah, okay. You were looking into Mr. Cordia and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news, Lotta.
What'd you say? What'd you just say?
Her initials are AA. That kind of vague thing.
What kind of vague thing is that?
That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there, huh? I finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But, well, the paper I wrote on, my note to myself is gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me. Yeah, I understand that. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright, well, at least we have that information. But that's all we have from Lotta, so maybe we should just go to Criminal Affairs now? At the very least, it'd be worth looking into. Hotel lobby, and then Criminal Affairs, back here. Hey! Oh god, it's the Badger. Oh god, this is bad for us, but hey! Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, you came, pal. Ugh, why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly nor happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect and this time around. The evidence, the testimony, they're airtight, pal. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Alright, let's talk. Airtight evidence, huh? So, what do you mean by evidence? The evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces of evidence. Two? Well, the both of them are in this photo. Well, one of them is, anyway. The first is the button that is missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ungard? Yup, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special bands. And the second one? Well, the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Mad Ungard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. And as for the testimony? So what about this airtight testimony, huh? Well, that's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag. Yeah, I figured. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, this old bag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ungard come out of the victim's room and around the estimated time of death. No way! Great. Well, we're fucked. Absolutely fucked. What the fuck am I gonna do to this, then? Hey, you didn't happen to see anything about a camera, did you? If I've got like an info to you here at the precinct, my neck's gonna be in a ringer, pal. Your neck? No! I mean my neck is a joke. But, yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal? Might have done. This? The stuff in the glass is tomato juice, pal. Tomato juice, huh? Alright. I heard the victim really loved this stuff. Favorite drink in the world. Was his favorite drink? First time I heard that. Anything on this? What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that?
Well, that's just what I heard, pal, but it's the German Ninja's signature item.
But the guitar wasn't in his hotel room.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show.
It started to sound like this red guitar is related to the case after all. Does this have anything to do with motive for murder or something?
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Cordia? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman, committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Inpax. She was one Cordia's manager.
The victim had a manager 2 years ago?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impact said Miss Adrian Andrews was Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knows about the business from square one.
Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Cordia's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor? Could her suicide have been something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't have anything on her, unfortunately. That's too bad. Alright then.
She was the victim's manager and also Miss Andrews' mentor. It's been like 2 years since her suicide, and now the two are linked again by another death. Oh, maybe it's just a coincidence. Ah! Oh.
I'm getting sick of dealing with this one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Wakama.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean I
do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. That's...
Wait, please, wait, sir, if I don't get this one's pay, I'll stop.
Quiet! If it weren't for you traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Please. That voice. It is... Edgeworth? Why is Edgeworth here now? What the fuck made him come back? What the fuck is going on? It's been a long time, right? This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it is, apparently. What do you mean? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Daddy? Well, one of them. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail ripped with your legs, like some ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I heard you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Oh boy. Still the same wild mare as she always was. I guess we'll now fucking talk to you. Tomorrow's trial. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial, or... You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at this trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? Good question. Proof of the von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, for Manfred von Karma, it was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Ugh. I don't think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so fucking selfish. It'd have been better if you'd never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Ugh. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why I stand in court? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To serve your client, you say? Those who only think of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Yes, I was a prodigy too, you know. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot you have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for me now. It's time you went to see this, the time when you see it coming through. Okay, Well, I wanted to learn from, yeah, I wanted to learn from her, or a thing, yeah. I wanted to learn about this woman. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Cordia's manager. And then, a few months later, Celestia Inpax died. Or Celeste Inpax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Okay, do you want to tell me about it a little more? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note, huh? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written a suicide note? There was no solid evidence, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very highly. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Cordia himself. The victim? Oh boy. He was the one who found the body, who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Cordia hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should have a look at this. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Alright, well, let's have a look at that then. Let's have a look, let's have a read. Can I not? Found by Juan Cordia. Alright, well, let's present it then. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews? What? What? Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to... What? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and... You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret that she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what this woman is. Can we talk to her about it? Yes, we can. Dependent nature. What is this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature, huh? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide. Yeah, that is very true. Was a few days after the death of Celeste in PAX. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Yeah. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to their grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to even live. What? And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste in PAX suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then... Yeah, I don't know why she is. She's got a weird thing, like, she doesn't know what, like, a signature is, or cursive handwriting, but she knows the phrase, follow someone to their grave means. Then, that means her super confident attitude it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Jeez, that's, whew, no. Well, I guess we just, the last one worked out so well. Can we present this one to you? Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche thing, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering, brave front, she's been hiding this weakness in fear. She has. Did that let me talk to you about anything? No, it didn't. Okay, right then. Okay, well... anything else we can do? Now I've talked to you about everything. Is there anything else I can present to you? Hey, Edgeworth. You know how you're not on the case about this? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you've shown me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever, I see. Nope, doesn't want to talk about it. Okay. Where the fuck do we move to then? Like... Yeah. Maybe we can do this? I don't know. Ah, the lawyer dude! So, what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Maybe you have. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were there alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to be holding after the show. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Yeah. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I kind of... Yeah, we've heard all this before. Okay. Yeah. And then we've heard all this. Maybe anything new to present? Maybe... Her? I don't know. Do you know her? Do you know anything about her? What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Your personal life? No, I would never, yeah? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady, somehow I get the feeling she's very important in all of this. Yeah. Okay, well, fuck you too then. Guess we'll go back to the Gatewater or something. What have we got left in the Gatewater? Oh shit! What have we got left? Is there anything? Wait. We forgot about someone. Oh shit, we completely fucking forgot about her. Oh, we completely fucking forgot about... Yeah, whoops. We completely forgot about Adrian Andrews was in here and has a fall that we can break. Oh, Miss Andrews is here! But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma? Oh, she's found a new role model to follow. Great. Miss von Karma? What in the world are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you around? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? I'm following after Scruffy. Oh, don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. You have a fucking... What? What? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was the receiver, huh? I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews! Yes? It is creepy as fuck, you're not wrong. Think hard about what he discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? She does. Now might be the perfect time to whack her in the face with this. Alright. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Cordia murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions with which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Cordia. You're not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Yeah, somehow I highly doubt that. At the very least, we know of you. I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. Huh? But I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Yes, well, that's why I don't think I could ever be intimate with you. That's fine. Wait, that was not it? So I guess she's saying she's both depressing and stupid. And we're very close to the victim. Oh, the magazine clipping. You're not good at somehow with another person. I was going to say, what about the mentor? Oh, intimate. Intimate. Yeah, here we go. You and Mr. Cordia had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half of your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. So you're Aero Ace then. Great, good for you. That doesn't mean anything. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Cordia. As if such a thing was a need. Don't you, didn't you get close for this person's sake? Probably. Oh, did she think he did that? She thinks that he found by Juan Cordia, she wanted to know more about it. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Cordia's manager. So, I believe you got, Corridor. Sorry, not Cordia. Corridor. I'm gonna call him Cordia for some reason, I don't know why. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Cordia, so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with her suicide, the way her suicide was resolved. Yeah. I'm just going to show both reports, right? Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who had discovered her body, Mr. Cordia. Corridor. One? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corridor. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what's going on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through it with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard the police report then. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corridor of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it, and and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want to kill Mr. Corridor, or to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Alright, well, that was good. That was also not good. Motive for murder. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though, I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews? Oh no, now we feel really shit for this. And the music's really sad as well. Oh no. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think that I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had eaten her suicide note. And that someone was one corridor. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corridor and recovered her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. It's ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep this celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. This really feels a lot like she literally feels like someone who could be in a Persona thing with that whole weak-willed, seeking independence thing. That could be kind of interesting. Like the people she's around, like her palace would literally be built up from other people, and the way she views them as her own like situation. But yeah, holy shit. She needs therapy, and a lot of it, and I hope she gets it. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, jeez, I understand. Don't keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type, huh? She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Phoenix, that's called masking, and that again is also not something that's a good idea to do. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card, I guess she has it? Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this, I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Huh. Weird. What is it? Looks like a seashell? Conch shell? Something like that? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Just kind of fiddled with it. I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like that would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Yeah, okay then. Well... anything else we've got? Dunno. Let's figure this out. Well, I think we've gathered about all that we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, pals. She looks so worn out by all of this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no, I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. Really, I am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, come on. Let's get you out of here and let's get you back. You know. The last thing you want to do is make Maya worry. So yeah. Goodbye, you. Let's get back to the office. Alright. So, what do we do now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She's also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Huh? Oh, shit, this again. Mr. Nick! The transceiver! Hello, Wright & Co. law officers.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya. Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely vanished.
What? Oh, fucking hell. Why? Why starve her for a fucking day? Why? That doesn't help anything.
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her!
Very well.
Ask Maya, is that you?
Sis! Ask my sis!
She did it! She fucking did it! Oh, you're a fucking genius! Maya! Maya! Fuck, he cut me off! Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Well, come on, Phoenix. Oh, you're a hopeless one. I'm sorry. Yes! Let's go! They're fucking smarts! Let's go! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Yes, everything. Maya's situation. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. It's pretty smart of her. And the kidnapper? The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard while I was with her. When you were with her? Alright, let's hear everything we have then. Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. Or a burger. You know, I know it's not the greatest thing, but if you can get one of those bottles open, at the very least you can stay drinking. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me, so I'm not gonna die! Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Well, what have we got here then? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card? There's no name on it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is some dramatic irony. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is suddenly very bad. So bad. Yeah. Remember that whole thing where we were like, hey, we asked, Mr. On Guard, hey, did you kill anyone? He was like, nah, dude, I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Corrida. It's like, yeah, you didn't kill him yourself. This could be bad. What a strange card. Alright, what have we got then? Try it. It's locked. This door locks seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Wait, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. It might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I am such a genius. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it! Okay. Now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. All right. Ooh. Ooh. To be continued. Well. That seems like, we would say, the perfect place for us to go ahead and end things here. Next time, we have the trial that we absolutely categorically have to fucking win, or else we are in, let's be honest here, we're in a lot of trouble. Hopefully we'll be able to do that, but that is for next time, because, for now, we're going to go ahead and end things off here. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, and or stuck around from raids. We hope you'll stick around for our own. But for now, we have been Ultrasonic Blur. You have been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you next time.